welcome back. So, uh, 1 second, please. Okay, so sorry about that. Uh, Rebase the Syslinux merge request. We already did that. So, yeah, so the other day we were working on the live build arc auto detection boot for Syslinux, and we already did all of this, I think. we're missing the Syslinux timeout. Okay, so this was fixed. This was needed in Rescatux, and I think we managed to do everything in the right way, so that now what we have as an ISO, what we have as something that is shown here, we have the automatic boot in here. We have everything. This is the menu. Now there's this utilities thing, which apparently you can go back, and Rescatux Auto is working as expected, even if this R thing, I don't know if it's a good idea to have this blue stuff, but anyway, I think that's what we had before. I mean, actually we could try to run something similar to this. Let me see. So boot menu on CD-ROM. Yeah, let's see, let's compare. No, it's number 3, the one I want to use. Okay, well, it's actually the same thing. Let me show you like some to fit thing. If I move this in here, you can see how, oh my god, what the hell is this? You can see how it's exactly the same thing. The only thing that changed is that this is Debian Linux 12, and so Rescatux Auto, it's everything we had originally. So we have managed for this to work properly. So this is very nice. So the one that we actually want to use is this one here. Let's just run it, and we will be good to go. And let me pop up the chat so that I can tell everyone that GNU Linux questions are welcome. Help me not to get bored when builds take too long. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, so as I say, now we have this Rescatux boot menu, which is auto. It auto detected the arc, and regarding all of this, we have a we update. What the hell is that? We have this new commit, which has everything. So we need to figure out if we want to, you know, what's the name? If we are okay with this commit in order to send to the question is, are we okay to send this stuff onto the what's the name, onto the ISO? That's a good question. If we are, we need to rebase this thing from here. Okay, so to add detected false. We might need to have a we may need to have a commit, you know what I mean, an explanation of all of this. Syslinux def 1. Yeah, this is Rescatux. However, I want to be working on the live build repo. So we had done this thing about Isolinux support. We updated this so that it was in the right place. However, we want to go back to bookworm Syslinux auto detection thing. So I'm going to see how this has been pushed to GitHub. So we might just use this thing here to make to make another commit, which is going to be number 3, I guess. I mean, wait a moment. No, this is not right. So we were on the Isolinux support, which is what it's public here. We actually want, let me see. Let me just check all of this. We will see how we do this. Yeah, I think we want to recreate this commit with more stuff, and then we will cherry pick on top of whatever we want to push. That's what we are going to do. So is you use the def 8, which is here, and we create def 03. Now we can cherry pick our last commit, which is here. Yeah, so wait a moment. So let me see. So now the only thing that we need to do is to amend this and just write some stuff around. Special auto arc menu option is added at the top of the Syslinux menu. Special Special auto arc menu option is added at the top of the menu. If both an AMD 64 and 666 AMD 6 and A6 have been found to be used. This enables the ISO to work seamlessly in both of the I mean, failsafe auto detect. Why would you do that? Why would you need that? Do you think this enabled the ISO to work seamlessly in both of the architectures? I'm thinking that maybe what I should be doing is to have, you know, in the in here where there's everything, this auto arc stuff needs to have both of them, and then I can just remove it from here. I mean, Rescatux only has one of them, and the other one has the two of them. So this would be like, you know, what the hell is this? So it would be something that we need to implement in here. So Rescatux, yeah, this is the oldest stuff. Okay, so here in bootloaders we have Syslinux common and auto arc. So what about standard menu? Which is the one that is it menu, or is it? It's live cvg.en, isn't it? Yeah. So here we have exactly the same thing, but it's a fail-safe thing. So we can actually flavor. We can actually, where the hell are you? Have this auto arc thing. We'll see how we. So flavor. So you don't need a flavor thing, not anymore. But this is the auto detect one, and auto fail safe mode. I mean, we could do something like this: auto fail safe mode. And then I can copy and paste the rest of it such a way that this is live auto detect. Wait a minute. So this is live. So is /failsafe what we actually want to have in here, /failsafe, because the flavor is already there. So this is the same thing as above, but with failsafe at the very end. So this should be as easy as saying failsafe, and failsafe. So that's how you do it, according to me. But then the Rescatux stuff does this in a different way, because why would you want to do this like this? So I guess that we need to test this new stuff. Okay, so let's have this thing and auto arc. So let's amend this thing. Yeah, let's amend this thing. And a special auto arc menu is added at the top of the menu with both an AMD when both AMD64 AMD kernel 680 kernel have been found. This enables the ISO to work seamlessly in both of the architectures. Yeah. So now we should have this thing where we have both of the kernels in all of this. So it's live system auto. I wonder, so the flavor is actually, wait a minute, the flavor, it's yeah, it's on the right. Yeah, I mean, I could put here auto space fail safe mode, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, in theory, what we should be doing here is just use, it's just saying where's the auto arc thing? There's no auto arc. I mean, probably if I search for it, I will find it somewhere. I should probably say that this is auto failsafe mode. Yeah, let's put it like this, even if it's a bit auto failsafe mode. It's a bit confusing because the arc, it's not there, but you know. Yeah, a man with only one M. So now we have all of this ready to test, which is very nice. So what the hell is this? So this is def03, which we are going to let me see. We are going to fetch, check out number 3, and then this thing, do this thing at number 3. Now we can just build the package. Okay, now it takes a lot because it's looking for this Bashim's stuff, which, you know. So once we have that, we can test this on Rescatux. I mean, it's actually going to be the same thing we had before, because I have just added this other thing about, you know, the package thing. I have added this other piece of menu that I don't have in our copy of bootloaders. So it's not going to be useful at all. So what we are going to do today is we're going to test this in a new file thing. So it's going to be whatever we did on the tests for Syslinux support. So this Syslinux support now, it should be right. So anyone should be able to merge it if they want to. Okay. So one thing that I did here is to do all of these tests, even this one here. So this is what we actually want to do, all of these tests. So let's write it down. Let's write those down. What to work. So Syslinux arc auto detection. Okay, so number one is don't do anything special about this. I mean, actually, yeah, so lb config. I wonder, I mean, if you only have, so the other one is adding some kernels into here, and that's something that we do on Rescatux. What the hell is this? Rescatux. So probably make common thing. It's going to have different kernels. It's the AMD 64 thing. What the hell is this? Linux flavors. Look at that. So Linux flavors should be here, and make Rescatux should have them in here. Look at that, like this. I mean, this is probably something that I need to fix in such a way that it's much easier to work with than what we are used to. So we are going to try the usual build and then the Linux flavors thing. Wait, it's not commas, so it's just the kernels separated by. That's interesting. I didn't know that this was meant to be done with the spaces. I thought it was commas. So once we have built this, we are going to create, I mean, I don't know where the hell to do this. No longer a Docker, okay. No longer a Docker, yeah, so we will do this in here, I guess. So Rescatux build thing. So we can create a TMP. I wonder if we can recreate this Docker again, so that we can use this. I mean, we could create a new Rescatux release, and so this is so this is like sys test Syslinux number 1, so we can run this thing. What the hell is this? Here it is. So this thing is going to be Rescatux test number 1. Okay. And the same thing is going to be happening here, but instead of 1, this is going to be number 2. So this is, damn it. I had only one work to be done, and I have failed. Okay, so let me copy this thing into here, and this is going to be number 2. Okay, so the first of them, it's going to be test number 1. Later on we will move whatever we need to do here. Test number 2. Okay, so we have these 2 Docker stuff. So the first one, it's going to be just running all of this. So it's going to be rather easy to follow what's going on in here. But before doing that, we have actually built this with the latest changes. So here we are in Syslinux auto detection. We have built this thing, and now we have a package that we need to install. And I have the command on the documentation. So let me open the documentation on the top, and I guess I will find out. Wait, is this our documentation stuff with the actual build? Yeah, here it is. So we remove whatever we have as live build, and then we install this thing. So this is done on this directory here, and so test number 2, where we need to do the same thing. So now you will see how we remove our all live build package, and we use another live build package for this to work. Okay, so now we can go into the directory that we are going to do an empty build. So the first empty build, it's going to be about just build and normal build thing. So it's going to be like this. And the second one, it's going to be about having 2 different flavors of the Linux kernel at the same time. We will see what's going on in here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I mean, this guy, if he brought the message, so we have a Linux guy in Rescatux chat. So if he brought the message at 2 a.m., he might reappear at 2 a.m. or maybe a bit earlier. I don't know. I mean, one second, please. So now we're going to have a default build, which I think it's not as minimal as it should be, so that we can use that as a way of saying that, you know, that this build here, these changes here are good to go. Yeah, look at that. So if we have the auto arc detect is true, then we replace this with the included of autoarc.cmg. However, if it's not the case, we just remove the line and we are good to go. And now we have this stuff in here, so auto detect. We will see how they what they say about this. We could also make Rescatux again with a new change, but you know, I'm not sure if it's worth it. I mean, I can this was not it. Def 1. I can actually reinstall the live build thing when I find how to do it. So remove dev. Yeah, just try Rescatux with the latest build, just for fun. I mean, now we know how to do this, so we can make Rescatux. So I guess that the latest one has Rescatux Syslinux rerun thing. I mean, here we have add the full live build configurations. This is not the same thing as we are doing right now. So we should probably redo this so that we have the full live build configurations from the actual live build thing. That way we can see how Rescatux Syslinux rebrand is being done. So yeah, this is going to be taking too much time for doing. So this is actually so this would be something like Syslinux dev 2 thing, and then let me see, what the hell do we have? Dev 01. Add the full live build configuration. So that's something that wait a minute, I have done this on the Docker side of things, so it's not outside of it. This is not right. So we need to check out number 1. And then you want to remove number 2, and now we can go to the actual repo outside of it, and yeah, we should do the same thing actually, but now we are in the right repo, which is not inside of the Docker but inside of it. So remove all configurations, that makes sense. Then you are going to create dev2, and so we need to have bootloaders stuff. So Rescatux release, I'm going to copy the just bootloaders. What the hell is this? Use share live bootloaders, build bootloaders. So this is going to be found in here in Rescatux release, which now we can so if you take a look at live config, there is no bootloaders. So now we can take Rescatux release bootloaders, and this is going to go into live config. So now you can see how this is going to be having a lot of stuff. So now we can just steal okay, 1 second. Now we can status, we can just steal the name of the commit we had of dev1, which was add the full live build configurations. Okay, so this is what what the commit is going to be about. And now what we are going to do is we are going to apply Rescatux staff. So in order to do so, I think the best way of doing this is just having a work tree thing. So we already have this. Where the hell is it? We already have a work tree for something of this. Not sure where, but I know we have. Okay, so we have a work tree for. Is there a way of having a list of this? Work tree list. We already have a work tree for the snapshot here, but now I'm going to create a work tree for Rescatux Syslinux def01. I think that's going to be the easiest thing to do. Yeah, and we want to add a new one. That's it. So now I can remove live config bootloaders thing, and I can copy Rescatux Syslinux def1 live config bootloaders and put it here. So now you should see the changes that mean that Rescatux has been changed. So you've got the SVG thing, we've got all the Syslinux stuff being changed, and you can see how the Rescatux labels are being changed here. And now this is what it's important. Now you can see how live system auto. No, it's the Rescatux auto label, and we don't use failsafe because we don't like failsafe auto detect. That's not something that we want for us actually. If you want a failsafe, you go down, and then you've got all the stuff that's related to this. So now we can just steal. I mean, now we can add this stuff into here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So now we can hit log def1, and we can apply the same name because it's actually the same thing, but now we say that we go from another place. So yeah, look at that. So this is def2. So actually into here we can what's the name? We can fetch def2, we can check out def2, and we can pull def2 so that we are at the latest place, and we can test if this builds properly, even if we know that it's going to build properly. Yeah, so these two other dockers are building our simple versions of this so that you can test this. So let me check what's going on with the event live mailing list. So I guess that some people are on holidays. They do not want so much stuff to be done. So I ask here, please give me feedback. Nobody has said anything, so we will see how it goes. so this is built in Rescatux. This is one of them, and this is one of them. We will have to test the three of them to see how they look like. Welcome to the stream. Now it's the time for new Linux questions, for Debian questions, for you know, boot questions, for supergroup to this question, for Rescatux questions, Rescap questions. I would try to answer your questions. They have told me to test Arc to see if it's better than 17 years ago, but for now I'm not ready to do that. Syslinux. We could actually, I mean, I have tried to subscribe to Syslinux, and I haven't received anything yet, so I'm not sure. Probably someone needs to accept my subscription to Syslinux. We will see how it looks like. So once again, I'm waiting for your questions. Right now we are building Rescatux with my latest live build change, and we are also building some stock images, some minimal images with no change at all. You can see here how this is using Bullseye instead of Bookworm. Even if we are in a Docker Bookworm, this is trying to build Bullseye stuff, so it's rather interesting. Yeah. Yeah, so if you have any Linux questions, you can ask them. What's your current, let's make a question here. Hopefully, what's the current Neo Linux distro that you're using? So while this is building, we can take a look at DistroWatch to see if there's anything different than we are used to. So we are still on the Navara side of things. Supergroup. Okay, so we are going down. Couldn't we see different views depending on? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we have Rescatux minimal 1 and minimal 2. So this one should have 2 kernels. Brasil de Olo, Romulo Bruno, Brasil de Olo. Is that a distribution? Are we sure about that, or are you saying something else? Brasil de Olo. Or do you mean that you are just looking? Linux distribution, Brasil de Olo. BROS. No. I mean BROS. DistroWatch. What the hell is this? Brasil de Olo. Yeah, okay. what the hell do the reviews say about this distro? Positive. Whereas the rating 1, okay, then it was not a good experience. Positive. I could not install it to try. Yeah, this happens sometimes. That you have a distro and you cannot install it. Credible system. This is credible system for demanding people. This the same guys that make BROS. Okay, they have written this critic here. An incredible system made for demanding people. Nobody writes like this. I mean, it's a joke. It's probably from someone else, but it's rather funny. Unbelievable great OS. That seems so suspicious. Anyway, let's see how Brazil watching. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Brazil as an eye means Brazil watching. Yeah, nice. So yeah, so we are working on Rescatux, and I have all of these tasks to be done so that I can have Rescatux the same way I had it like 3 or 4 years before. 3 or 4 years ago. So the ISO had Syslinux support. I have already added this. It also had Syslinux auto arc detection, which is what we are working in right now. And then we need to do some more stuff. So working from boot UEFI. Then we need to work out the live ID stuff, so that you cannot have 2 different disks, and also the non-free firmware stuff. Yeah, in any case, I want to take a look at CHT and PW thing. Is this something that we have? Oh yeah, we need to is it updated enough now in the Debian repos now? Yeah, that's what I want to say, to take a look at CHT and PW, because I sent some patches to it. I'm not sure if they have fixed all of this, but this is going to be another episode, I guess. For now, we are trying to... Oh, look at that. We are almost done here, I think. Although here, binary th root. Yeah. That's very strange. I mean, this one probably has already done this th root copy thing, isn't it? Th root. Let me see. Binary th root. How do you call this? Binary th root. Yeah. So we binary. What the hell? Why do I say C? I don't understand. Okay, so binary th root thing, it's here. So the one on the left, the D2 is much. Yeah, so this thing, this one should end first. Yeah. The only Brazilian Linux distribution I know is Linux. Okay. Let's take a look at the DistroWatch Kurumin page to see what the hell the people say. To watch. Hi, Adrian or Kunklins. So are you from LXDE guy? LXDE. I know this mouse has something to do with LXDE. Look at that. Look at that. LXQT. It's another thing. So it's actually XPCC thing. Yeah, that's it. So if you manage to open this thing here and you cut here, you've got the XFCE. Yeah, so I knew about this. It was something that I knew. Yeah, okay, nice. So we are using LXQT because it's based on Qt. I like Qt, so that I don't have to download GTK stuff. I don't like the looks of XFCE neither, and yeah, that's why I use LXQT in Rescatux. I'm currently waiting for Ubuntu. Oh, Ubuntu, that's why. Wait a minute, Ubuntu. Let's take a look at Ubuntu. Yeah, maybe. Okay, Ubuntu. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, it's quite like Ubuntu, so everything that it's Ubuntu, it's this blue thing, so that you don't have, I guess that this is a strategy so that so Ubuntu is orange, okay, so Kubuntu is blue, so that it's not the same thing as Ubuntu, and then Ubuntu did the same thing. Why isn't there something more like this? That's it. So Ubuntu derivatives logos. What are the official maybe this thing here. Anyways, yeah, that's oh, look at that. This one might be what I'm looking for. But where the hell is this? What the hell is this? I have seen somewhere Ubuntu. Okay, Ubuntu, so it's blue background. Kubuntu is blue background. Lubuntu is also blue background. So actually, it makes sense what I said about the blue background thing. Ubuntu Cinnamon, maybe this is an official spin. That's why it has orange background. I have no idea if that's the case. And are we missing something in here? Ubuntu. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Okay. Most of other DE distributions has blue icons for some reason. Maybe GNOME developers don't love blue type colors. I don't know. Okay, so now we have the first one. So the first one is what the hell is this? The first one is just a minimal image. So we are going to copy live hybrid ISO. So we are going to copy this thing here, Rescatux release. So this is going to be Syslinux test 1.iso, and the same thing I'm going to do with this second one once it ends, but with number 2. So in order to test this, I should search for the Syslinux, not this thing, Rescatux Syslinux test Syslinux 1, and look at that. We have the ISO here. We're going to test this first one. This needs to be what we are used to, so we have the normal kernel in here and we have the fail-safe one. This should work without any problem. Failed. And mounting, I guess that this is not a problem. Okay, so in here we can take a look at the medium thing, which is SR. So you can see it here. You cannot see my mouse. Yeah, you cannot see my mouse, but you can see how. Wait a minute. So if we go into SR0, this is the medium. So I can go into run live medium thing, and you can see how there's an Isolinux directory thing. You don't have any autoarch.cfg, you don't have any ifs 603264 C32 staff model in here, so we are okay. And yeah, and then obviously what you are going to find here is the 666 kernel. Okay, that's what it's supposed to be happening here. So it's D2. Once this ends, we are going to test this into this ISO here. Let's prepare everything. So this is going to be number 2 and number 2. Yeah. Can we maybe take a look at the CHT stuff? Oh, what is Rescatux? That's a very good question. Look at that. So Rescatux is a live CD that helps you fix your boot problems, and so this is how it looks like when you use it. So Rescatux is a Debian Linux live CD. Okay, you can see how this is Debian 10, but now the work I'm doing here is porting this to Debian 12. So Rescatux has Rescap, and this is an graphical user interface, GUI, okay, a GUI that lets you fix Linux. Easy new Linux boot fix means that we file system check with force fix your Linux partition. We restore group, and we also update group menu, so that if the group does not work, you can fix it with that. And then you have plenty of options, so you can change the UEFI boot order, you can check if you have put it in UEFI, you can make a fake Microsoft Windows UEFI entry for those UEFI firmwares that are not very good. And then you also have the password stuff, so you can change the Linux password, you can change the Windows password, and so on. yeah, here's the little explanation, little summary. So Debian-based live distribution featuring graphical wizard for rescuing broken GNU Linux and Windows installations and bootloaders. I thought to make a CrowdStrike option, but it's not worth it. The moment I release Rescatux 074, everyone else will have fixed this problem, and anyways you can fix it from you can fix this from from the Windows boot thing. Yeah, no extra, very clean, no extra things. Yeah, I mean you also have supergroup disk, so in the same web page you have supergroup to disk, and this lets you boot into your system, so you can I mean maybe I can show you real quick. Okay, so we have built this third one. Let me copy this here. So you copy this like this, and now I mean I should rather move it, and now we can boot this thing real quick to see if it works, and I will show you supergroup to disk. You can see here like there's an 8 GB hard disk, and you will see what's inside of it. So number 4, we boot from the CD-ROM. Oh, look at that, auto failsafe mode, it's been detected by default, it's been selected by default. That's not very nice. We need to fix this. Look at that. This is something that I haven't thought about. What's going on with this? Is it because you need to remove? So once again we want this. Okay, anyways, yeah, let me show our let me show our supergroup to disk. So here there's the internal hard disk, so if I press 1 it's not going to work. Okay, this is, yeah, it's fast to boot it up because it doesn't have you know, a what's the name, it doesn't have a desktop, but you can sorry about that, it doesn't have a desktop, that's why it's fast, and it's the minimal version. So here if I reset, so first hard disk doesn't work. If I reset and I choose number 2, which is supergroup to disk, so press ESC number 2, you can use this thing supergroup to disk S3. Actually this is S3 beta 4, what's been public. You can detect everything that's on the hard disk. I mean you can ignore all of this what's the name, all of these errors, and this is going to find out all of your systems, so you can see all of the Windows stuff. I mean this is much better than on the newest versions, but here you can see how EFI are being detected in the second hard disk, and here you have Ubuntu and Debian being detected. So you can choose the latest kerneling here for Ubuntu, which is on the first hard disk, and this is going to boot onto Ubuntu whenever it wants to do so. Okay, let me see. So this is an Ubuntu, what the hell is this? Ubuntu 22 dot thing. So you can, yeah, I mean, Debian, it usually has different color than this. So now we are on Ubuntu. That's what it is. So you've got this kernel and whatever. Yeah, so I guess that we can hold this, and that's it. Why it takes so long? I'm going to wait a bit more, but if it doesn't stop it, I will just close the virtual machine and that's it. Yeah, let's close the virtual machine. So here, if we don't use supergroup to disk and we boot into the DVD, we can see how this second entry, it's selected by default. We don't want that. We want the first one to be selected by default, and we need to know what has gone wrong there. Although I have an idea of what can be the problem about this. So this is menu default. Fail-safe mode doesn't have menu default. Have I added menu default on AutoArch by any chance without realizing it? Let me where the hell is this? So live build is in here, and where the hell are the live build release? Anyway, so live build bootloaders stuff. Where the hell are you? Share bootloaders? Yeah, so share bootloaders, Syslinux common, AutoArch. Yeah, menu default should not be here because live.cfgin doesn't have it. You don't have menu default in here, so that's why you don't actually want this. That was it. Yeah, let's close this. Now we are going to do all of this again, so we can close this thing. That's why we have this problem. No need to check the live CD in here, and hopefully this will be closed out itself. Doesn't matter, let's close it ourselves. So first of all, we go on into the live build repo. We can see how we haven't pushed anything to our remote, so we can actually check that this is the change we want to have. We add it here, we amend our last commit. Now we can go onto the Docker so that we can use this dev3 thing. So here it is. Just go to the previous commit and get the latest commit again, and build the package so that we can use it. Okay. Yeah, it's everything. It's open source, and you're welcome to contribute whatever you think. So you've got the supergroup stuff. Actually, yeah, supergroup stuff, and then the other stuff that you want to be interested at is Rescatux. So you actually want the Rescatux repo. So you've got the Rescatux and the Rescap. So Rescatux is the live CD with whatever you need for this to be working the way I want to be working. So this thing, so look at that, 666 AMD6 kernel, auto detection in Isolinux, secure boot, loopbacks, Syslinux support, live ID, which means that you don't have to equal CD-ROMs. We also have BNC server by default. So this is the live CD part, but then you want a UI. So the UI is Rescap. So with the URL I have sent on the chat, you can go here and click on the Rescatux and the Rescap repo. So Rescap is this program here with all the options that you can use in here. Yeah, you can find a bug, you can test it. I mean, the more people, usually when you want to fix your computer, you try several tools, and if there is a problem, you don't report it because you want to fix your computer. But people as you that are going to test this, well, it's much better for this project. So now we have built this live build package. So now we can go into this directory and we can install the latest version, because I build it and I copy it in a folder where I can use it, and the same thing should happen here. I can remove and add this thing. So this one, we know that it's going to work because actually it's normal. What's TMP? I'm not going to run this because it hasn't used whatever file we have changed in here. But this one here, what's the TMP test? This one here, yes, I'm going to build it again. So this is how we build this again, and then we are going to test this from here. Yeah, and that way, so even if you think that a change doesn't have any problem, you need to test the minimal cases in order to see if it works as expected or not. So this is what we want to be running once this has been built. So we will wait for D3 Docker. Okay, so since I think you are a very experienced programmer engineer, do you have any specific advice on doing programming on about Linux? Well, I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. So you can I don't know, you can think about write your own small bash scripts. Then there's this thing about learn about Python, which is quite straightforward, and I don't know. Then find a good ID, probably visual code. I think it's been called from Microsoft. But I mean, I don't use an IDE. I'm good enough. I use Kate. But it depends. You should say what you want to do. If you want to make graphical UIs, if you want to do something else, I don't know. And yeah, basically you've got the source code, and then the source code does some binaries. So this is the compile thing. So this is one way of doing this, and the other way of doing this is source code, and then it's interpreter runs source code. So that's this. This first way is how you do with C, C++. What's the other one? Rust. I'm not sure what can you use. And then this interpreter thing, it's either Bash, Python, Ruby, you know. So in order to edit the source code, you need a text editor. Source code, you know, to edit source code you need a text editor, but a text editor can be a integrated developer environment, such as what's the one, kdevelop, Visual Code, NeoBeam. I mean, NeoBeam, I'm not sure if it's, yeah, and so on. I'm currently into C and Ruby. I put developerable small to meet level system apps within Linux ecosystem, like starting the package, basic package manager or something. Yeah, I mean, we don't need any more basic package manager. And there's also this guy which is doing some stuff that doesn't make any sense to me, but you might like it. So test do. Let me show you this other guy in a moment, please. I will show you. This might be useful for you, even if it's not very good. So now, number 4. Wait. What has gone wrong here? Let me. This is not right. So if we have installed this thing, what the hell is this? So we build the package. I think I have to remove whatever we have in here, and that's it. Let me build this package, and I will show you the YouTuber. Is this guy? It was I think it was a Windows tech guy, and now it's like kind of Linux. He did a video on Supergroup to Disk if you want to look at it. Please build this thing. So I think I need to, yeah, I'm not sure why I'm installing this thing. Yeah, I know. I mean, the package manager thing, it's a bit complex regarding package that depends on this package and also depends on the other package. Let me, now we have the right package here. Let me install it here. So what we are going to do right now is to delete this directory thing. Wait, so I can, yeah, I can do this from whatever it is. So let's remove all of this. Let's create this directory from scratch. And once we have done that, we should be able to run this thing. Here it is. Hopefully it's going to work properly. So where the hell is this YouTube guy? Yeah, maybe I should search for this, and it's going to be rather easy. Yeah, this guys. So here you have the how the hell do we manage to remove this thing? So this is the Rescatux tech. This is not good quality because I'm working with 144. I mean, you've got the URL here. So this video talks about supergroup disk. So you can see how here. Wait a minute. They want me to be working on Amazon apparently, but they are not going to get me. UEFI broken. Okay, nice. So if we change this into here, you can see how this he's making a capture from HDMI. So this is actually his actual computer. So you can see this is an old version of supergroup to disk. You can see how it's detecting the EFI stuff from group. Okay. Yeah, you can try. Yeah, I guess sometimes it's boring, sometimes it's not. It depends on what I'm doing. You've got the 2024 streams, which are quite recent, and you have some other streams from other years. So look at that. You need to contribute to open source. Everything can be fixed, and this guy is doing something that he calls linutil. What the hell is this? Wait, no. That's it. That maybe he has different channels. Rescatux tech linutil. Is it something like this? Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, Rescatux. Okay. Wait a minute. Self-15. Yeah, I mean, it's either I do it. Sorry about that. Either I do it stream or ultimate system. Maybe it's this. Yeah, okay. One utility for everything. Yeah, so he has this thing, so it's probably the best video to be looking at is this one utility for everything. So he has this linutil thing, which you might be interested to take a look at it. Rust shell. So apparently it's written in Rust. Maybe it's not a good idea to be working on Rust, but look at that. Usage. Do this. This is not very nice. Let me see if we can take a look at. Maybe he's talking about another tool. Yeah, look at that, WinUtil. So he has the same thing for Windows. So maybe if we take a look at the Windows tool that he has, we have a better idea of what he's doing. So look at that. Yeah, so this utility is a compilation for Windows tasks. Installs the bloat with tweaks, troubleshoot with config, and this UI that we see here is actually the same UI that it's here. So I'm not sure if this is on Windows or if this is on Linux. So this is the same utility in Linux. And so you have install stuff, tweaks, config updates, whatever. So this is probably the Windows one. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess that he's doing something similar with this. Like, look at that. You can set up the bash prompt. So you click here and the bash prompt is set up in a nice way. You can set up Neobeam. So it's rather modifying dot files with a script than other thing. So maybe you might want to take a look at here. And also supergroup to this, you can take a look at his video. So this is the thumbnail, because this is not the actual, this is not how to fix dual boot problems. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this is still building. Oh my god. Anyway, we know that this is going to work probably well enough. So so here we have some other project inside of Rescatux, which is the CHNTPW one. So this is a tool that lets you change the Windows password. Yeah, the offline Windows password editor. Okay, so CHNTPW is the password reset register editor front end, and then you can use some passwd to reset in the CLI and so on. So this is actually used in many distros, but I have here Debian yours. How the hell, which one is the right one? So I have this Debian update, source code to upstream whatever, and this is not what I'm looking for. So here you have some commits from me. Diff from official Debian package. I don't know. Maybe it's the master one, the one I'm looking for. So this master branch. What the hell? Where are the changes that I did myself? Wait a second, unless they are in tags. Let me check the tags. So there is a tag in here. Release, whatever. Okay, this makes more sense. So I work with tags, not with branches apparently. So you can see here the different changes that I did here. So there's a typo here, improved definition, some unlock binary so that you can unlock users. Then it's fixed, and finally this is fixed. So in the first commit, a stupid typo, you can see interactive. Second commit, it's also some changes here, and here I add a new some unlock.c binary so that you can unlock users from the command line. This has been fixed in here, and also you have this, and I want to see what the hell is on the. Yeah, I didn't have a special branch That's it. I had it with tags. And then there's this thing called Debian, where I had some of this stuff being pushed, and I'm not sure they have a salsa for this. Let me see. Salsa, yeah, apparently there's a salsa for this, but I'm not sure. I'm going to find out. Or the history, because I'm not sure what's in here is actually. Oh my god, where my commits would be. Where the hell? Add a hit source in salsa 2 years ago. So this is after my work, because 2 years ago is 2022, and this is from 2014. But I asked them to add all of this, added to fix this. Okay, look at that. Added patches provided by in the Debian BTS, fixing several. Look at that. Added some unlock tool. Add some unlock to the tools. So you can see here how I sent several bugs and he accepted all of my stuff. So look at that. Patches. So you've improved description. Then you've got the some unlock here binary, which is here. Yeah, look at that. So it's probably I don't need to do anything else, and I can just depend on ch and tpw. I don't have to have this package built, but I need to check this out. I need to compare both of the branches. Yeah, okay, this is still built-in. So how would we do about this? So I can actually take a look at this master branch and compare stuff to see what's going on with all of this. So where's the code? You can copy this with SSH apparently. So let's open a new tab. Now let's go to Rescatux repos, and there's the CHT and PW1. So I mean, this was some years ago. So you can see here where I'm working on tag. Okay, so CHT NG. Oh, okay. So wait a minute. I have probably not seen the only one. What the hell is this? So here you can see the CHT NG 1.01 branch, and here you have all the commits that I was talking about. Okay, so he managed to use all of them in one go, I guess. So now I should be able to create. Oh, wait a minute. I can create here a CHTP and a W from. So this is going to be ntpw from GitHub, from Rescatux GitHub. Okay. Now I'm going to remove .git. Okay, and now I'm going to clone this what the hell is this? This CHT stuff. So I'm going to clone this thing as CHT paint from Debian Salsa. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be working on any of this. That's why I do this. So you can see here, what the hell is this? You can see here the Rescatux stuff. You can see how there's the Rescatux startup with it. This is from Rescatux. Okay. You also have Rescat package that I might be able to push to Debian someday. I'm not sure about this. And all of these features, if it's live build, which I contributed back, actually ARC auto detection in group to bootloaders has been contributed to live build package. And I guess that you can also no. And another thing that we have is CHNTPW, which I had to modify. So I don't want to modify it myself. I want Debian to have it fixed, and that's it. I don't want to have custom packages. I just want to maintain Rescap. I just want to maintain Rescap because that's the thing that you want to be making. I don't want to make the live CD. But if the live CD is not good enough, I need to improve it and push the improvements to Debian so that I don't have to maintain them. And this, I did this in 2019, 2020 or something like that. And yeah. And now I'm resuming the work so that this works on Debian 12 instead of Debian 10. But so now we are going to, from Debian Salsa, we remove this thing, and now we should wait a minute. We should take a look at Rescatux GitHub. Okay, and Debian Salsa. Yeah, it's more or less the same thing. So Debian Salsa, so from Rescatux, and wait, the Rescatux one, have I changed? Yeah, I think I was in the right branch. So if I compare these two directories, I should get a grasp of CHTB4. This is a file that I have in here. Okay, so on the left it's Rescatux, on the right some block static. Why the hell isn't his? What? Okay, I hate all of this. So here you have all the patches which are here. So added this thing, so we need to actually, and here's the serious thing, we need to actually apply this manually. I mean, I don't know how to apply this otherwise. So let me try to do this. I mean, there are some comments from Debian packages to do this. Yeah, that's right. Otherwise, it's a lot of work, and I just want to work on Rescap. That's right, Orcon. So first of all, Debian patches series. This is, you are supposed to be doing this thanks to some Debian tools, but I have no idea how they work. So I'm going to do this manually. Let's see how it goes. So number 2 and number 3, we don't want that. We want number 4. We want number 6. We want number 7. So what they do is that they add the patches so that they can track upstream and then apply the patches in on top of that. That's the old way of doing all of this. Lately you can do this with you know, with GIT, read-only file system. Wait a minute, read-only file system. What the hell does this do? Okay, so now we should have the same thing that has the package once you install it. But now I want to take a look at this read-only file system. What the hell does this patch do? Fix written files in read-only file systems. CH and TPW fix the read files from read-only files. So let's handle. Okay, yeah, nice, I guess. Okay, so now I should be able to compare this. Let's see. The only changes that we might have here should not be related to some unlock and whatever changes we did. So that's what it's going to be done. Okay, make file. Now here, okay, so apparently the default upstream builds upstatic. Here we don't build any static, so I guess that's right. And one more line because whatever. And here we delete everything besides the static ones. Okay, manual.add.txt. And here, is there anything that I might have done myself? Doesn't seem like so. And then there's this readme build package thing, and this is the other file that I have. So I think we are good to go. So I can write this down. So if we go onto this bookmark, I can say it should be fine to use Debian's package because it has been updated with Rescatux patches, but we need to try if it works as expected or not. No need to add. Also, we need to make sure not to add the CNT specific source code. It's no longer needed anymore because we will have the Debian source code packages. So Orkun says, I have never tried Debian, but I think I would try it on my other crappy laptop. I saw people praising it for being cleaner and has much more performance. Yeah, it's a rather clean distro, even if it has patches. So yeah, so you've got this thing. Let me show you. You've got this thing that it's upstream, okay? The one who makes programs. Then you've got the distros. Takes upstream code and makes a nice bundle called package. So what Debian distro does is upstream code, and then it added the Debian patches. Okay, and then you've got a .deb package. I mean, this is, the patches are done with most of the distros apply patches over the upstream code. Some distros apply more patches, some distros apply less patches. So I mean, for example, Fedora is known to apply less patches. So it depends on what you want to use. Do you want more upstream code? Do you want more recent? Do you want more stable code? Yeah, that's what you want to choose from all of this. So now let's go back to so yeah, CHTNW. I don't need this. Now let's go back to this build, which is test number 2. Let's copy the ISO in the right place. Look at that. And now we can test the ISO here. So I record all of this so that I know how I build all of this. So you can see how by default this is building bullseye stuff. And now the first entry is the auto entry. We're going to take a look at auto failsafe to see if it's working as expected. This should give us a prompt with some failsafe stuff onto it, I guess. Do I have the sum to fit? I don't want sum to fit. What the hell is happening here? Why doesn't this work? Okay. It took a while, but now it seems to boot. What the hell? Okay. So now we can see how we have the AMD64 thing, because it has auto-detected the thing. I had already tested this, and now you can change. You can take a look at the CMD line where we you have all of this stuff. No Epic, no APM, no DMA, whatever. So if we reboot this, we choose this thing again, and we just run this, we're going to have the normal CMD line without not all of this stuff. So here you can see how CMD line, it's different. So you don't have these no, and all of these options. And it has also detected that this is you know, where's the mount grab SR0 thing? So run live medium thing. So here we have the Isolinux CFG. Where menu? It's not the menu. Standard menu. Don't remember very well. And then the auto arc one. So here you can see how it's doing one thing or the other in failsafe. So yeah. Halt. Now going to read your. This should be closing the virtual machine, but whatever the reason it is. So here we have a different version, which is this one here. And now we should be able to test this thing. So auto failsafe, you should be able to boot with the i386 version. Okay, about Fedora. Okay, so this is an Orkun message about Fedora. Yeah, while upgrading 39 to 40 version, I somehow blew up my disk. Same thing happened with Ubuntu too. Ubuntu don't care about patches too much unless you are a big company, I guess. You can submit patches to Ubuntu, but they are going to tell you that eventually you should submit them to Debian, because they take stuff from Debian, so it's much better to send the patches to Debian. That's why I send them to Debian. So here you can see how we are on 686, and the CMD line is the failsafe one. And so this same ISO, it's working on both of the cases. So if we do the usual boot, you are going to see how the CMD line, it's the right one. So I mean, first of all, we are booting in 686, and then the CMD line is the right one. So I think we are good to go. We can submit this patch to Debian live build package. Yeah, and we can also test Rescatux thing, but I don't know. So here we have, let's take a look at the dev03 package locally to see what the hell do we have here. So here we have dev303. So what we are doing here is this auto detect false, and then this is changed to true if we have one AMD kernel and one 686 kernel. And so we can do this and that. We copy the file if it's needed, and also we include the auto arc menu. Here's the auto arc stuff, which, I mean, this is installed by default. There was something about removing this file if it was not actually needed. I mean, wait a moment, where the hell is this? So we have this binary Syslinux stuff, which is what we have changed, and I remember that some images were being deleted when it wasn't used. So let me check. I think it was the utilities, something like that, memtest. Yeah, here it is. So this is the memtest.cfg. So if you don't have a memtest, then there's no need to have this memtest.cfg. And so we should be doing the same thing here. So if we haven't detected auto arc, okay, we already do that. We already remove auto arc.cfg, so we are good to go. Okay, yeah, it's here. I didn't see it. We already delete auto arc.cfg. We don't need it. Here's the live auto detect thing and live fails auto detect thing. And then the menu, it's this thing that we can see here, that it's this optional auto arc include. So Syslinux arc auto detection, and a special auto arc menu option is at the top of the menu on both AMD66 kernel and da. This enables the ISO to work seamlessly in both of the architectures. Yeah. And if this is a problem for some setup, please complain. I mean, I will add an option for something like this. So now we want to push this on here so that everyone can take a look at it. And the other thing we want to do is to create a branch, and a specific branch for Debian. So live build staff should be at Syslinux support thing. So we've got this thing which is salsa upstream master. So salsa upstream master, salsa upstream master. We want to create a branch which is going to be called the same way we had before, or something like that. I don't know. So we already sent this branch. So live team, live build. So I already did a merge request back in the day. And here, page number 2, support Syslinux build now supports art auto detection. What was the actual branch name for this back in the day? What the hell is this? Syslinux arc auto detection, whatever. Yeah, so Syslinux arc auto detection. Syslinux arc auto detection 2014. Okay. So here we are going to cherry pick the commit that we have on our own branch, which has this Docker build stuff in it, and Syslinux support and all of that. We want this thing here, Syslinux auto detection. So we cherry pick this, and we are good to go in order to push this into our branch, into our repo related to all of this, which is salsa push. So this is Syslinux auto detection 2024, and now we can make a pull request if we want to. So this one, I'm going to close this, and I'm going to create a new merge request. Yeah, or con. You can yeah, don't get distracted too much. I'm going to be explaining everything as if you were here, as I always do, so don't worry about it. So this is the old merge request which I'm going to close, or ask it to close, and now I'm going to create a new one. Wait, it's here. I just have to click in here, isn't it? So auto detect special squash commit. allow commits from member. So here I'm going to preview description. Okay, so yeah, this MR replaces my old MR, and so the old MR is this one here. Notice notice. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. And a special auto arc menu is added at the top of the menu. So the Syslinux, Isolinux, the Syslinux Isolinux menu has a special auto option added at the top of the menu. Yeah, create merge request. So here on the old one now we should have a mention of this thing. Look at that. And close merge request. So I have submitted the new whatever MR, the new MR, which this should, where's the URL? It's in here. Oh my god, 25,330. There are so many pull requests, which replaces this one, this old MR. So I'm closing this MR. Let's see how the preview looks like. I have submitted the new Syslinux R auto detection MR, which replaces this old MR. So I'm closing this MR. So command and close merge request. So this merge request has been closed. Nice. Look at that. So in here we should also see how I mentioned this thing here. So we have this new branch in here. So I guess that we can send a message to the mail list, or maybe we can just you know, wait for it. I'm not sure about this. The hell is this? And image, some mails. Okay, so we have this new message, which I'm reusing from the old stuff. So this should be called. Wait a moment. This should be called whatever we have on the added is this? Add Syslinux auto detection. Oh my god, this is not what we were supposed to be doing. I have implemented Syslinux auto detection for live build. So the merge request, it's going to be 356 the way I see it, and I can replace all of this with like 356. It's here. So here this. 306, enable the ISO to yeah, going to send this. So the other thing that I need to be sending here is that these are the tests that I did. So actually I did the test with the Syslinux stuff with the yeah, but these are the tests that I did. So in bookworm Docker. So test number 1. Where the hell is this? Yeah, so test number 1 is this one here, and this is test number 2. Let's do it. Let's write it down. So test number 1, whatever, and then we can say that ISO is built as usual. Test 2, the new menu is added at the top, and both the normal entry and the failsafe entry are select the appropriate kernel when being booted from either an AMD 64 or an machine. So maybe these are the tests. I actually want to where the hell is this? Where I can check virtual machine thing? Is it here? Okay, so here we have this IA36 thing. Where the hell is this? We have some new. Let me refresh this. This one here and this one here. So is this either this thing or AMD 64? So this is what I'm going to try to be using here, so that we have a nice command for them to be using. So let's see how we do this. machine name test. Hard disk, we don't need any of this. And do we need this net thing, net user? Man, I'm not sure if this is what we are looking for. And so the other thing we want to do here is whatever we do on the command line here, which is all of the stuff in here. So it's like boot D and then the ISO. So boot D and the ISO. Boot D and the ISO. Test.iso. And so this should be the, so we can write this down with 4 gigabytes and 4 gigabytes. So I think this is QMD AMD 64. So let me test all of this real quick to see how it looks like, how it works. So let's put everything in here. Okay, so now I should be able to run this thing here. Look at that. So you can auto this thing. So this way we manage to help them to test all of this in one go. Yeah, so 666. And now it's just a matter of using AMD 64, isn't it? No, it's not AMD 64. What the hell it is then? X whatever. Well, let me fix this. Let me fix this. Yeah, so now if we boot this, we're going to have the AMD 64 thing. Let's just close this. So that's what it is. Wait. Hey. Wait a minute. Is that there is the definition what of a right X? Then you might be interested in Gpod, not Gpoded. I'm still in the live stream and I can show it to you there if you want to. I mean I don't know, but you need to say something, I guess, in here, I guess. Okay, so yeah, so now I can copy this thing here and I can tell how I tested this. So test to in order to test both of the AMD 64 and E and 6 cases, I did this. so 666 is this thing here, and AMD 64 is this thing here. Let's see how this is an VM and this is a VM. I mean, even if it's not. So preview, switch to rich text. So now you can actually do some. Test one. ISO is built as usual. The new menu is at the top of the menu on the side of the menu. From either AM is in order to test it is this. Yeah, and I might just add the how the resultant yeah, maybe it's not worth of it. Yeah, okay, so we have sent this thing to the main list, okay, which I guess it's really fine. And I also I'm also talking to someone. So right now we have, I'm talking to someone in the ERC thing, and what the hell is this? So this thing has been done. This other thing has been done also. Okay. Non-free server, blah, blah, blah. And this thing, we need to test it. So these two things have been done, and then I guess that we are going to work on, yeah, boot from UEFI thing, because the CHT and PW thing, it's not something like that it's needed to be working on. So I'm going to show the IRC guy what he needs to do with Chapot, more or less. But you know, by the way, all of this, let me close all of this. So Chapot. So now we should have, yeah, look at that, Syslinux auto detection thing. So Japot, if you have deleted all of the computer and you haven't touched, not Japot, stupid Google. Okay, so Japot. Okay, look at that. Japot is a software utility which scans the software storage, consuming that detect partitions. Sample opt-out. So you can use this to fix the partitions such a way that you can fix them, but it only works if you haven't deleted what was inside of it, which I have no idea. And here's the main page too. It takes a load to boot. So where the hell is this original Gpod website? Maybe. maybe there's a job here you can download. So the pod is already included in Rescatux. So how are you supposed to be using this? So the first thing, this only works if the content of the partition has not been overwritten. It only works when the partition table definitions have been rewritten. So let me see. If you are trying to rescue whatever, you run this thing. So gpod and your disk. It might be SDA, whatever. Without any option, gpod performs a started scan. So it doesn't do anything else. So it does this scan. And then, if you like what you see, if these are the partitions that you have been partition that you have lost, you can do this W, capital W thing, where you put the device twice. Okay, and then it's going to scan everything and then write it back to the device. So you will have the hard disk the same way it was before. And as this is very difficult to be shown in a UI, that's why there is not an Rescatux option for this. Yeah, and you have many options also in order to use HPod, GPod. I mean, I don't know. So here, if we try to boot Rescatux again, we should have this one here. If we want to boot Rescatux, look at that. Wait, we don't have the version yet. We should have it. Why the version has not been fixed? Wait a minute. Live build Rescatux. Syslinux rebrand. What the hell? Haven't I copied? So this is exactly the same thing, Syslinux rebrand, but live config bootloaders splash. Yeah, live boot config splash. Rescatux version. Wait a minute. I think we have something else in here. This Rescatux. This make common. This make common change. We haven't done it in here in Dev2. That's something that we need to do. Let me fix this. So do we have? Yes, Syslinux Dev1 make common should be here. And now, okay, nice. We haven't pushed this. Perfect. Now I can diff this thing, and I can add this to the latest commit. So here, where this is dev2, so here I can do it like this, so that we can have this new make common being modified, and that way we can build this thing again. show it, some of it on the stream, but I haven't actually used it. Yeah, so that's what guest type partition. Yeah, this is what gparted is about. And so here we have the live CD thing. Okay, so default settings, yes. Okay, so here you can see how gpart is in here. I mean, the old Rescatux also have this, and you know, it's you can do a lot of stuff in here apparently. Can we make this bigger or something? Actions. You cannot change the font height somehow. That's interesting. In any case, here you have all the options, so you can do it with -I or something like this. Skip some sectors so that some partition are not being detected or whatever. The thing is that you can maybe save a backup of the original MBR, and then and I don't know if this works with GPT. Wait a minute. I have no idea if this program supports GPT partition tables. It seems to support MBR partition tables though. Yeah, okay, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is useful if you have a MBR partition. PC type hard disk, so it's an MBR. It's not GPT. Let me see. Gpart, GPT. I'm not sure. GPT partitions. Wait a minute. What does it say about GPT partitions? Partitioning. Oh, okay. So it supports GPT apparently. Why it doesn't say anything in here? GPT. So the original web page doesn't support GPT, but I guess the FreeBSD does. Then I guess that the one on. So I should probably take a look at the main page of gpart. Supported file systems. What about GPT? Wait a minute. GPT. So I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure. I mean, this is Debian 12, but doesn't have GPT. However, maybe you need to find a distro which has a gpart that supports GPT partitions explicitly. Let me write this down. Gpart with GPT support. Let's find out if Bookworm one supports GPT partitions or not. Let's find out if Bookworm gpart package support GPT partitions or not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's something that I'm not sure. How would you do this? Gpod, whatever. Beta software. Oh my god. Yeah. Gpod ignores the position. More file systems. Guessing. See the T option. Extended partitions. Large partitions. Here you have some examples on how to use this to do support. Maybe we should take a look at Salsa of Salsa Salsa Debian Gpod. See what's look at that. Debian security tools. 1 year ago. Do we have something related to Gpod GPT? 4 years ago. GPT. There's nothing about GPT. Let's take a look at this change log thing. Can we see the file? View file. Is there any support for GPT? No. So what the hell have they done here? TPL2, TPL2 plus, whatever. Gpod. Yeah. So I guess that the Gpod thing. So FreeBSD has this thing much better. Requires the GMPod GPT options. So FreeBSD wiki. So this is only found on the FreeBSD Gpod. Huh, that's interesting. So man Gpod Fedora. Do we have? I don't want Gpod it. I want for this thing here. Yeah. So we would need to actually download this and take a look at the man page to see if there's anything related to GPT partitions, and then maybe send this to upstream so that they fix it. Yeah. Can we download this? Dependencies files. Source on Pagure. Dependencies. That's strange. We cannot download this. Okay. So yeah. If you have Gpod, you can Here there are some examples. What the hell is this enviar del sistema? Why? Huh. That's not very nice. So you're supposed to be saving this thing into a file, not in system, and then I don't know. And this is how you make a yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. FreeBSD, this partitional tool also named herbot? What the hell are you telling to me? Wait a minute. Control utility for this partitional GM class. Oh. Well, I think that GPod does not support GPT. So I should probably contact someone. Sample output. Do they talk anything about GPT in the Wikipedia? Oh, look at that! There's a repo. There's even a repo. So this is probably small tools, whatever. Partition file systems. Guess modules. GPT. What about GPT stuff? I mean, GPT would be a nice 36 hours. Add support for GPT. That's it. Pull requests. Okay, let me see. It will be, I mean, this is not but this is, it will be great if GPod could write UID chip partition tables. Again, an R that has been left here. It can recover from a GPT partition disk. However, it won't be able to write the table since only it means 3 primary partitions. And Baruch says, I do not really have time for active development of GPod. I'd be happy to take a merge request implemented relevant changes though. I'm not developer, so I can help on that. Keep the issue open, so maybe someday it will be closed. Thanks for the great tool anymore. Maybe test disk is an alternative. Does this have check the partition, recover lost partitions for the rack? Does this support GPT? I don't think so. I mean, you don't have GPT in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Unless somehow, yeah, I don't know. Linux, GPT, reconstruct. Is there anything? Restore drive GPT partition table. GPT table repair. Yeah, how do you do any of that? Repair GPT disk, GPT F disk. It's whatever. How do I restore this? G disk. This thing. Repair menu. PC load the backup table in here. What? Wait a minute. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Manual GDSDF. Hey, dealing with kids. Okay, and still in the stream, talking about your case. So, I think that you should be using GDisk. So, so this is something. Replace HDB with your hard disk device name thing. So apparently you can why it says that this is automatic. Manual recovery, L options, all. So here there's this thing how you recover BC and the W thing, and this guy is going to DD everything in it. How the hell? Okay, let me take a look. I'm chatting from inside Rescatux live in the PC my garage with the disk on it. Yeah. I mean, we could actually try to simulate this, but first of all, I will need to make a copy of the hard disk, which I have somewhere. So this is the secure boot thing, and I'm using this script to build this thing to be able to run the virtual machine, which is actually using this bigdisk.emg thing. Main qm main img bigdisk.emg. So I can make a copy. So before before rescuing, before resc 075 big disk wipe. Okay, let's make a copy of this disk so that we can replace it later on. And let me copy So the stream name, it's this thing here. Okay, so I'm chatting from inside Rescatux Live USB on a PC Mega H with the disk on it. Yeah. Okay, so now we have a backup so that we can later on fix this thing. Let's try to do what this guy has done. So press ESC number 4. Let's put this thing. Let's see how this works. So now we are going to delete the what's the ISO thing, and we will see how. I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, the full settings, and hey nerds, hey nerds. So I'm trying to reproduce your case. I have done a backup of my virtual machine. Let me change the keyboard so that it's the Spanish keyboard thing real quick. Spanish, okay. We remove this thing. So here we should have gpotted, which live. I need to add one more feature. Do not ask for live password for opening stuff, for opening gpotted or other programs. Yeah, that's something that I need to fix. So here we have virtual machine, then we have the supergroup to disk, but here we have 9 gigabytes. This is a that's a very good question. Is this a GPT partition? How the hell are we supposed to know if this is a GPT partition? Is there any information thing in here? Device information. Okay, look at that. This is a GPT partition table, which probably you have. Okay. Do you know if you have an MBR or GPT partition table? In any case, I'm going to do the GPT stuff. So if it's MBR, it's gpot. It's so MBR partition table. It's probably better to use gpot, and if it's a GPT partition table, is gdisk. And this is what we're going to try to do here. So here I'm going to delete. How the hell do you do this? Why can't I select anything? Refresh. Okay. Delete, partition delete, and partition delete. I mean, more or less, this is what you are supposed to have done. Yeah, let's lost the data. This is a virtual machine thing. So now, if I reboot the machine, it's not going to find anything. Yeah, you need to use something like you need to use something like, let me see, like this. Yeah, okay. So this is the comment. Okay, if you do fthis -lu def fsid assuming that your disk is ACD, you're going to see this thing here. Does it say this? So fdisk this device, does it say this label type GPT or this label type MS-DOS, which is the MBR stuff? Okay, that was a question. So assuming this is GPT, apparently what you're supposed to be doing is what was on that that URL, and so what you actually do is, first of all, gdisk. Oh, wait a minute, I actually want to fix I want to fix SDA. Yeah, let's go back. I want to fix SDA with only 9 gigabytes. So we should be able to do something like gdisk SDA. Then I want to run the repair menu with an R. So that's recovery and transformation options, spares only. Command not found. Run so that, and then you are good to go to run the commands. Yeah, so every time, no, gosh, I have no idea what. You need audio, sudo chat. Okay, yeah, so then it's GPT. Nice. Okay, you have GPT. Nice. You can also use p-based init thing, which is paste. I don't have the package here. It doesn't matter. So here with the R stuff, apparently according to this URL, that the puppy one. So R, and then this is BC. Load the backup table and header. Let's see. Use backup GPT header. Okay. And then C, which means load backup partition table from disk. Okay. Warning. Haven't said. Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter. We are GPT. Everything should be fine. And finally, you are supposed to press W. About to write. Yes, I want to do so. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with all of this. Does it help anything? So if I put live in here, wait a minute. So it doesn't. This is not useful at all. So yeah. Doesn't seem to work. I mean, unless this is supposed to be working in a different way. So the backup table and backup header was not there. What the hell? I mean, you can try it, but I'm not sure you're going to. Maybe you should use test this to get all the files and then test this, because I'm not sure it's going to work. The problem is that Gpod was a good tool, but it does not support GPT partitions. So CRT, manual, whatever, recovery. What other options do we have here? Load MBR on convert GPT, make hybrid, use load bucket partition table from disk, use show detailed load partition table, print the partition table. Can we do anything? GPT present found by the protective. Oh, this is GPT with protective MBR. So maybe we were supposed to be working with something related to MBR. Let's see what happens with GPod. I'm really curious to see if GPod is going to do anything useful for us. Gdisk -L, yeah. Partitions will be aligned. Unused. Yeah. So in theory I should be able to say something like this, and this will fix something. I have no idea. Maybe GPod is useful after all. Maybe it's useful for you to take the stuff from the disk and then you start from scratch. Edit this table. I mean, no. And this is not activate #1 partition. Bright, yes. Let's see. What? Yeah, I don't need to reboot. Let's see what happens here. Do we have maybe I should reboot for this to be found? I don't know. Yes, okay. Yeah, I know that you want to copy the files, but the problem is that so #4 Rescatux. The problem is that I'm not sure how to recover, and I also don't know. Can you explain in a bit more detail what you exactly did for you to lose your partitions? Maybe the GDisk thing also needed. Okay, so maybe the GDisk thing also needed to reboot for this to be working on. Where's the keyboard and mouse, keyboard layout, Spanish. I should find the fucking thing that let me use this keyboard. So wait a minute, what the hell does GPod does live? So SDA is the second hard. They have been swapped. So the second 9 gigabytes is SDB, and it's unallocated. I wonder if we need to somehow do this GPT hybrid MBR hybrid thing that we did with. Okay, let's read notes. I remove the Ubuntu disk from that machine, plug it in into the external dock on my Windows PC. When I didn't see it, I open this manager and it's in this disk. Then I put back into the Ubuntu machine and now I can read the disk in the normal way. Initialize the disk. Oh, yeah, because Windows cannot read Ubuntu disks. Initialized. Let me check real quick the option regarding hybrid MBRs, because I think hybrid MBRs, what the hell is this? So we have the menu, GPT, GPT, yeah. Where the hell do I have this thing? gpt.list, create, recompute, GPT recompute hybrid whatever. What the hell is this? Live helpers, yeah, no. Check partition type, set hard disk book, yeah, okay. Bin, Rescap, plugins, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So GPT recompute this thing. Let's see what the hell does this script does. So Rescatux hybrid whatever. So this should be found on the Rescat live thing. What? Why? I mean, I have no idea what the hell is this. Let me search this real quick. Maybe we have, okay, here it is. No, I just want to see this file. So scd -c cht, oh my god. Okay, what the hell is this? Command line, whatever. What the hell does -c does? Recompute cht doesn't like. I mean, we can try this and see how it works. So now we want to work with STB because this is the disk we want to be working on. So let's see what happens. Invalid partition data. Oh my god, why is it a valid partition data thing? So gdisk. So let's try one thing. Let's close this thing. Let's copy this thing before wiping it out. Let's try this again. Let's go with Japan directly and see how it goes, because I'm not sure about this. So now you start this thing, press ask, number 4, Rescatux auto. Why does it take so long to boot? Okay, the full settings, yes. Let's change the keyword layout thing so that it's Spanish. apply, close. Yeah, so now we should have the chipotle thing. So if we go in chipotle, we should have all the partitions. So we have 3 partitions here. Okay. 3 partitions. So now I am nerds and I'm going to initialize somehow the partition. So I'm going to delete this. I mean, it's not the same thing as, wait a minute, it's time. Delete this and apply. Maybe this is not the right way of doing this. Calibrate. Okay, so everything has been deleted, so unallocated stuff. Let's see if gpod has anything to do with this, if it helps us or not. So fdisk SDA, now we have the 9 gigabytes and it's empty. So gpod SAD, does this find anything or not? Because we only have 3 partitions. Last time it found 4 partitions. We probably don't want the 4th partition. I don't know about that. Okay, invalid primary, start beyond, yeah. So possible partition in here. Wait, all of these 4 partitions are not, yeah, this is not working. Okay, this should say where the hell is this, which is the type, what's the size. There's no need. I mean, there's no, this does not make sense to take a look at these empty partitions. So gdisk SDA. So backup. No, this is not, wait a minute. So first of all, we go into recovery. Then you use the backup GPT header, apparently, and then you use load backup partition table from disk. If you are on MBR, yes. Load backup partition table from disk. Save the GPT. Maybe I'm supposed to be saving the GPT before this. I mean, now we should be able to print the partition table, which is empty. So this has not done anything. Load main partition table rebuilding backup. What the hell is number E? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. We are going to close the virtual machine and we are going to start again. I want to try another thing. So let me restore the disk. And I want to wipe the partition thing. I mean, maybe there is a way of doing this from Windows and it's not so much. So number 4, maybe we should search the Windows side of this. I don't know. should try something else and see if it's helpful. The BC. Yeah, okay, so yes. Let me change the keyboard layout. Spanish, okay. Remove this thing, close, apply, whatever. Yeah, so now we should have this Chipotle stuff. Here there is something like create attempt data rescue. Oh my god, what the hell is this attempt data rescue? Okay, let's create a new GPT, which means initialize the disk thing. Okay. Maybe Chipotle has this thing here, and it's useful at an attempt data rescue. A full disk scan is needed to find file systems. This scan might take very long. After the scan, you can mount any discovered file system, copy the data to. Oh yeah, I want to do so. Maybe we could have used Chipotle all of the time, but yeah, maybe it's wiser to use a more updated version of Chipotle, but no file system found on FDA. What? I mean, we have created a new GPT, but you don't delete everything on it, don't you? Am I doing this wrong? Let me. Yeah, it has not worked. Let's start again. I mean, I need to simulate what you have done with Windows. Maybe I should wipe this with Windows somehow. I don't know. Let's try to rewrite the GPT stuff. DD GPT partition table. Is there a way of doing this? I want to do this and that and whatever. Backup table, load backup table. Count A pod probe, where A is this thing. What is the hell is this? Also clones all the disk and GID. The hell. Maybe it's much better to do from Windows. I don't know. Okay. So what I actually want to do is to remove the GPT stuff, but so GPT partition table structure. Someone needs to have this thing, isn't it? This layout. Yeah, whatever, protective. Look at that. Partition table header LBA. Then you have the hybrid MBR. Bootloader in the MS Machine exercise for 400. Partition tables LBA to. Yeah. Maybe I just use Windows. How the hell do we use Windows? Do I have a Windows disk somewhere? I don't think so. This makes less and less sense. Okay, let me see if I can download Windows 11 thing without. Wait, no, we don't actually. It's Windows 10 or Windows 11, because we don't want Windows 11 because. You know, multi-edition, yeah. I think I have already one of these somewhere. Yeah, let's say that it's Spanish. Why not? I think I have already one of these. Let me check real quick. 32 bits. Don't I have a some ISO somewhere? No. I mean, here on Secure Boot NB I had some images, not here but here. I had some ISOs. Windows 11 Pro. Bullshit. I don't want to have an account with an online account. But I prefer to initialize this with Windows 11. So Windows 11. Yeah, download. No. ISO. I want an ISO. I don't want a .x. So let's use Spanish. Why not? So now you can download 64 bits. Oh my god, gigabyte. Why do you want so much stuff? Okay, so 20 minutes to go. And do GPT initialize disk. Yeah, this one here. And do initialize disk. Yeah. Converted to without. Yeah, this is not what we want. Yeah, look at that. Some stupid reason initialize. It's your same case. The short answer, it depends. So if it's MBR, yeah, this is the case. If it's MBR or MS-DOS, then you can use gpod. And wait a minute. Did you initialize the partition or the full disk? Yeah, that's a very good question, because it's not the same thing. How to undo, initialize, whatever. Test disk, photo rack, whole disk. Yeah. I mean, the first thing you need to do, yes, it's a backup, so that you can work with that. But I mean, if the hard disk is very, very big, maybe it's not something that it's going to be easy to do. Clean. What the hell? Deinitialize, unplug it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is not what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, so probably an initialized disk. What the hell is this? Is US. We have this retrieve initial US for a. I don't think this is useful at all. Initialize disk. Yeah, but this is not what we are supposed to be doing. Yeah, I mean, to your NAS, but the NAS is not something that you use in order to test all of this. You can actually do this with the UI, by the way. Let me show you. We have. So if you want this thing, you can do something like this SDA. Then you gzip this thing, and then you can. I mean, if it's a NAS, you can mount it with SMB. Well, it depends if you have the NAS mounted on a Linux machine. No, I'm gonna show this. So sometimes you could do something like this, and then you've got this thing like gpit -d, and then I mean no, some file .bin. Yeah, I mean, this is not useful for you, I guess, because I don't think you have the NAS in a Ubuntu machine or Linux machine. I think you have a NAS that it's a NAS with its own OS. So you should probably just copy the file here, like, you know, just doing something like this. So OF. So something like mount the NAS, some file bin, something like this. If you manage to mount this in a, you know, it's mounted, and I copy this image to it. Okay, so you have mounted in Rescatux. Nice. In that case, you can do this. Yeah, you can take the 8 terabytes and put it here. You can also do it compressed if you want to. So that's what I was in here. So you can do something like gzip -c, and then you can do like this, and it's going to take much less space in your NAS. But if you want to use it, you have to unzip it. You have to do this gunzip thing in order to use it. So that's image is 8 terabytes. Yeah, but you can compress it thanks to this, unless you have a lot of data in it. But if it's almost empty, you are going to be able to zip this thing. Yeah, okay. This is you want a copy, and then the copy you can put it somewhere in order to try to replace it. So the idea is that, you so you've got the NAS. I mean, you have the, what the hell is this, affected hard disk. Okay, then you use DD, you use the chip, and then you save it into an NAS image .gc. I have already made the image. Then you try to recover NAS, and then you undo. You take the image, you just zip -d, which is you know, and compress. Then you put it to DD, and then affect the hard disk. Try to recover a hard disk. Attempt 1. So if you have a backup, you can redo this, like playing with DD, but you need to be sure of what the hell is everything each time you run all of this. Yeah, so in the meanwhile we were trying to download 8 minutes. Okay, so we have to wait some more minutes. What I say is that if you mount this, you can of course do this thing like so this is the image, and you can then put it back to SDA. So this would be like a restore, you know what I mean? This is how you would do it. But yeah, let me see. Additional this to MBR, convert to GPT. How? This internal partition recovery partition trial. What the hell is this? Disk internals partition recovery trial. Fully functional. Oh, look at that. How is that possible? Expert tool for recovering lost partitions. Oh, maybe it's something that you can use. Disk internals. Best professional, whatever. Does this support GPT? Doesn't say anything about GPT. I mean, if it's a commercial product, it should probably use support GPT. So, what the hell is this? Next put. I mean, otherwise you can use PhotoRec for this. Petition, that is actually the most important. Do not do anything. Yeah. NTFS recovery and fat recovery software. Petition, melee file system, X4. Okay, so you can. Okay, so I guess that this is the one that you want to use, because reader mode. I guess this one makes the same thing as gbot, which is just file systems appear again there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what I show you again on the what I showed you before is that the right software is gbot, but the problem is that this software does not support GPT, so doesn't seem to work. But we're going to try you know, this thing, Windows. Where did we download on Windows? Here it is, 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes to go. Yeah, I need to make this work. Because we don't know what the initialized thing does. Maybe it does less stuff than gbotted. But it's quite amazing that gbotted does not find anything in there. Maybe you're going to be more lucky. I mean, the gbot stuff, it's quite easy to do. It's just what we have said. It's gbot dev SDA, and it shows you the partitions that it finds in here. I mean, now the partitions are not being deleted, so it should find them quite easily. But this is GPT, so it's not like it's going to be finding stuff on this, unless we convert this into MBR. But MBR, it's not going to have more than 4 terabytes instead of 8. Partition checking beyond disk and yeah, I mean, is there something else that we can do with gbot? Increment, sector size, module name, standard partitions, precautions, CHC, let's compare. I mean, MBR, GPT to MBR, is this something that exists or not? GPT to MBR, no. GPT to MBR, yeah, without that loss. Stupid. Let's write Linux. Do you happen to know if all of your partitions, if your partitions used less than 4 terabytes of the hard disk? In any way, you know, if you have a copy of the disk, then you should probably try the gbotted stuff, gbotted option. We will see how we can do this. I I actually need a fucking another hard disk, isn't it? So here we are downloading Windows. Okay, it has already been downloaded. So I can stop this thing. Okay, let me see. Here we have the big disk.emg. This is going to be big. Okay, so we are back apparently. So this is going to be Windows 11.iso. Okay. Hopefully with 9 GB it's enough for this stuff to be working properly. Wait a minute. Maybe it's worth taking a look at Windows 11 requisites, requirements. Yeah. How much do you need to work? Storage. What? 64 gigabytes? I'm not going to install this thing. I mean, do I have a space anyway? $64 gigabytes. What the hell is doing? I mean, we could actually use this thing here. So we can let me see. We can I mean, we already have this thing. Lanzamientos. This is going to be Windows images. Windows images. So Rescatux S, Rescatux S, Rescatux Windows images, and now we actually want link to this thing. So there's no need to 7 terabytes. Yeah, so if you use 7 terabytes, then we cannot convert this to MBR. So big disk Windows 11 ISO. No, wait. Why the hell do they have such a stupid name? Now I have lost the Windows. Now we have to wait 20 more minutes. Not this thing. Wait. Windows 11.iso. 1 second. Is this on downloads maybe? Windows July 21. Yeah, it's this thing here. Okay, so so apparently I had the Windows 11 ISO from another time, which makes more sense to have it like that. So let's call it wait a minute, Windows 11 ISO. So let's move this here as Windows 11 ISO, and now we can go into the Windows images in the Windows images. What's the QQ thing? How do you image create, isn't it? Help, create. How the hell do you do this? Standard options command and size. So file name and size. Okay. Create nerds Windows. Let's say 88, and then this is the size. Format raw. What? I mean, we can actually use this. Yeah, let's use this. I thought it was going to be the format QQ2, but it was not the case. So let me copy this such a way so that it's nerds, and now nerds. Wait, I need to find this thing. Oh, this is the first hard disk, and now we can edit this thing such a way that the first hard disk, so it's here. So this is going to be file equals whatever, and the format is raw. Then we have our hard disk with the Windows stuff, Linux stuff, and then we have the supergroup to disk. So this is the nerd setup, and now what the hell is this? Now I should be able to boot all of this, so this nerd stuff, and instead of using this ISO, which is Rescatux, we are going to be using Windows 11.iso, and private bus to unit 0 exists. What the hell? So yeah, I guess it's this one with supergroup this stuff. Let's put this thing here before I do anything related to the order of the hard disk, which might fix this or not. So we don't have supergroup disk, even if it would be, oh wait a minute, let's add, let's take a look at the beam start. I had something related to React OS where I think I managed to fix this. Let me try to what the hell is all of this start? There was something about the order for this stuff, some kind of a slots, and I'm not able to find this thing. Drive. Drive. Maybe I just grab by drive. It's going to be much. Unit equals 0. Maybe that's the unit thing. Drive. Unit 0. Unit 1. Okay, index equals 0. Debian herd. Okay, so it's Debian herd, the one that has this thing. Where's herd? Herd. Not this one, but the other one, which is BIOS dev herd. So what we actually have here is index 0, and then it goes to index 3. So that's what we are looking for. Index 0. So index 0 is this hard disk. This is index 1, and now we have the, what the hell is this? This is supergroup to disk, just in case we want to test some stuff later on. It's index number 2. I mean, not number 2, but number 3, so that index 2 can be used by our CD-ROM. So now, hopefully, drive bit bus 0 already exists. What? Probably this one here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is the right way of doing this. Could not open Windows images. Why? Why can't you open this? Damn it, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, so here what we want to do is to just use this thing like this so that you have the complete path to the image, and hopefully that's good enough. No such file or directory. Could not open file. Format raw. Wait a minute. Yeah, this needs to be done like this so that it knows where to find everything. Yeah, that's right. Now this why does it say that the image, it's the fucking format raw? What I'm doing wrong? Yeah, just scan it with this. then you can see the X folder structure. I mean, it uses is actually, I don't know, in theory it just read the files in it and that's it. Could not open. What the hell I'm doing wrong here? Oh no, the comma is already there. image. Why does it say that it cannot read this thing? Drive index file format. Maybe we are not supposed to have a space here, and that way it will work. I mean, I haven't seen the... Oh, look at that. What's that space? So now we have this stuff, and this is an ICA2. So 80 gigabytes not going to work. Number 2 is this thing, and so what the hell? Let me reboot, because so number 5, it's put in the DVD thing. How much RAM do we need for this to work actually? Windows 11 requirements. Yeah. 4. Okay, we have 4. So I think we should be fine. Oh, look at that. Windows 11 being installed. Yeah, I want to install, and you will see what the hell do we do with that, with this. I don't have this. Windows 11 Pro. I mean, N is the one from Europe, so I guess that we are fine with this. Oh, it's the TPM stuff that's awful. TPM stuff. Oh my god. You know that you can donate me, isn't it? Supergroup this or donate. Because this is taking too long. Anyways, where's the fucking GNU emulate TPM Windows 11? How the hell do you do this? Yeah, how do you do this? What are we missing here? Yeah. Hit clone. No, I don't want to. Okay, let me see. Sky B3 chardef. HDA device, DH duplicate USB, unique, whatever. So basically, this is what we are. TPM Magic, yeah, that's what I want to be using. Okay, TPM Magic. Let's just close this thing up. Bypass it in here. Open registry. Yeah, probably, but I don't know if that's what we want to actually be doing. So yeah, so chart def stuff here, TPM def and device. Yeah, look at that. So hopefully this has the right switches. Also child of directory emulated TPM. It's what the hell? path TPL. Why the hell is there a sock here? Is it something that it gets created when you run a new version of something? It's well supported. SW. What the hell is this? SWPM project TPM emulator that can, yeah, okay. So I guess that here it tells you that first of all you need this SWT thing. I'm going to use this thing and make install. I don't want to install this thing. How do you Windows 11 installation TPM bypass registry? How the hell are you supposed to be doing this? Let me remove of the, I mean, I might do this if I'm bored, but right now I don't want to do that. Do this. So this is the TPM stuff that we don't want to have right now. So yeah, let's go to the hacky way of doing this. So press ESC. Need to go to it. Okay, so next one. Yeah, how the hell are you supposed to be doing this? Where can you, when are you supposed to be running? Press Shift 10. Oh, then exit. So this needs to be done when you select the, okay, let's start again. Press ESC, number 5. So when you are about to select the language, you do Shift 10. Okay, and then what else? Reheadit. Reheadit. Yeah, look at that. So we actually have live CD in here. Now let me open this. Let me move this out of the way so that we can find. So local machine system setup. Yeah, system setup, whatever. Are we supposed to be changes this into 0? Oh, wait a minute. Setup lab config. Oh my god. Setup. New key. No, yeah, lab config. And in here, a new deep word, which probably, I'm not sure, this is not it. Deep word. Okay. Bypass TPM check. And bypass secure boot. And this this is number 1 and number 1. Are we doing this right? Is there anything? No. So apparently there's nothing else you want to do here. So here you say exit, and we go on. Let's see how this looks like now. Yeah. Thank you, nerds, for the trick. So I don't have anything here. Windows 11 Pro. So what's the why are you failing? What the hell is what's you know, but the problem that I have with this is that I cannot check why Windows 11 installation has not minimal requirements. What's the how the hell can I check this from the installer? From the installer. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's because of the CPU. I switched to UEFI only. Oh, wait a minute, UEFI. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe it looks for UEFI. The other one that does not have UEFI is this one here, non-MS. Yeah, because I don't want secure boot. Let me find out how the hell are you supposed to be doing this. So here we have this random stuff that apparently it's needed. Okay, we already have this. And then secure value on, and this stuff in here, SSM on. So this is what's needed for secure boot. I mean, not for secure boot, but for UEFI boot. So I think we should be fine. Okay. Look at that. This is UEFI. This is UEFI. So DVD. Yeah, press any key. Why not? Look at that. Now it's different how everything is put in. So Shift F10, we had it. It was something like system setup. Then you were supposed to be doing a lab thing, which I don't remember the name. System lab. Let me take a look at the fucking website. Lab config. Okay, wait a minute. This is lab config. So now that we are inside of lab config, we have this not this one. The word bypass Debian check and bypass secure boot. Secure boot. So it's number one, and I think we should be fine. Exit, next. Hopefully this is good enough, otherwise we will have to run whatever. Yeah, okay. Donate. Yeah, supergroup disk. Yeah, let's put this on the chat. Thanks. I may resume in 2 or 3 days though. Let's see if this can be fast. Okay, so I don't have this Windows Pro. Otherwise, why it doesn't complete? Here there is something about Skype like what supported. Enable KVM. Sold card, USB, OMF, QA, EFI. Maybe you're supposed to have secure boot, but we have turned it secure boot. It was not turned on. Yeah, so this is this thing when you want. So I'm not sure if I want to try the Skylake thing or something else, or just use Windows 10 and do the same thing. We can initialize. We're going to download Windows 10 and we will Windows 10 download. We're going to install Windows 10 and that's it. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, it's the same thing. So Windows 11 is not so much different than what. Yeah, let's use Windows 10 instead. Yeah, Spanish. Let's download this. We will do this with Windows 10. Now we have, yeah, 64 bits. Okay, 6 gigabytes. Now we have everything made up so that we can install this thing on this virtual machine. We just need Windows. And I really need to go, so yeah. Yeah, let's resume 1 or 2 days. Yeah, let's resume 1 or 2 days. Yeah, because I don't know how to do this. I mean, we still have to. I have to go to sleep. That's the reason why I have to stop it here. In any case, what we have done today, in addition to all of this stuff, is to we have done the Autobot Syslinux, and we also have seen that CHT and PW, and so make sure not to add the specific source code in here. Yeah, boot from UEFI CD-ROM live boot. Yeah, so that's what this is supposed to be doing. Oh, Soraf Thakur. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you for being here, but I'm going to end the stream. I need to do some stuff tomorrow. And yeah, so thank you very much for watching. Bye. We will try to do this thing about the recovering and initialize this to see if it's possible, if it's possible to do that or not. So yeah.